Also, also I'm fucking live, bitches. Yeah, going through the story. Also, I'm gonna Vel. Also, Vel, for that spoiler, I'm gonna break your back like Bane did Batman. Uh, if he's the one I think he is, then he needs to be put in a box. Yes. And I have you unmuted, bitch. This is why I have you fucking muted. Even 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 if that is even that is a fake spoiler, Noivern, I'm gonna mute you. Alright, Vel, you go to. Vel and Noivern has been eliminated as per the guidelines of streaming. Remember, any spoilers, even the fake ones, are subject to a ban as per the streamer code. I'll meet you both in like 8 minutes. Are they huffing coke? I can't believe this. I mute them for 1 second and they're already gone to drugs. A shame. A shame. Then had they gone even deeper into drugs, I kind of want the right now stent. Well, it sounds like I should not unmute Vel and Laverne. No, you're negging that.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's happened?
All for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
I'm muting you and Vel now, Noivern. Unmuting. Do a job bullshit really. So I won't.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours? Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden!
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity, Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
is your answer.
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands. Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you...
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Very cool, very cool, very cool indeed.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Uldar should have been a raid.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, It is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
To answer your questions, Val, Empty and Ul'dah should have been a raid. Lolorito. No. I guess you're going like this. Instead of having it, you can keep the whole Lolorito playing the old thing. Have it be so that Ilbard, having both control over the Crystal Braves and maybe influence some members of the Brass Blades, takes forcible control over Ul'dah, and when they refuse to execute Raban, thus putting Her Highness at risk, forcing them to go in and take down Ilbard for once and for all, or at least push him back into the shadows. Stenson Agent of Chaos, and like any Agent of Chaos. Stenson Agent of Chaos, like any Agent of Chaos, we must execute him. That'd be a permanently thing, Vel. Else Stent will just cause new one to form. Like Piccolo with his arm. What the fuck? But yeah, given everything that happened, especially with the Scions, Ul'dah should have been a dungeon where we fought through the Crystal Braves and Brass Blades to get rid of our corrupted members. Make a two-part dungeon similar to Praetorium. Gaius Van Belzar, leader of the 14th Legion, here to kiss your ass and smack your bone. Often I'll just make you Geary the leader of the Crystal Braves. I think he should make you Geary the leader of the Crystal Braves. Also, Val, I showed you that song from FF16 because it's also a song you can get in FF14. It was part of an event, which is what. Yes, it was part of. It's FF14 and FF16 had a crossover earlier this year, and one of the things you get was the orchestration for that song. It's not as big of a spoiler as you think. Good to see you finally have reason. And there's Viper, which is always good. Val, you know what? I'm gonna drag you through the rest of Archie. Tomorrow I'm gonna pull up fucking Comics Online. We're gonna go through the rest of Archie together. While you do comms at the same time. It'll be great. I still can't believe fucking Ilbard just said, see this kid? Murk him. That was a incredibly Ilbard thing to do. Don't you agree, Ilbard noms? Well, Ilbard? Is one of them Raban's Rage? Raban's Rage. Let me see. I'll check them now. Oh, him getting executed. Alright, let's enter the Solar. Hopefully Let's enter the Solar. Hopefully our magical big stick is still around. I think we need to take away Smagora. I'm taking it. You're too smug for your own good. It must be cleansed. Then I shall replace your blood with chlorine. Well, I need you to drink that, fucking Oreo Coke. Yes. Oreo Pepsi, right? I think it was Oreo Pepsi or Oreo Coke, one of the two. One second, I'll pull it up. Fucking hell. Ah, flashbang. Yep, it's a thing. Get the limited edition fucking Oreo Coke, Oreo cookies, and Oreo Coke soda. The cookies are the soda. You know what? I think I've got the perfect idea. First, dog, I'm picking you up for logistical reasons. The doggo's getting picked up. Alright, my plan. Well, one day I'm gonna visit your house. And what we'll do when I'm gonna visit your house, I'm going to arrive with a bottle of Coke soda, of Coke Oreo soda. And you will not be able to tell if it's regular Coke or Coke Oreo until you drink it. If you don't drink it, I'll say that you're a racist or whatever. No, I'll pick you up if you agree to it. You heard me, I'll pick you up. No, I'm gonna pick you up and give you a pineapple. Freshly sliced. I have 4 quick arm materia and 4 savage aim materia. Yay, I can now use healing abilities.
Also, Val, my health is over 9,000. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna do something very, very important. Yes, incredibly important. There we go, now everything's in order for the perfect rotation of abilities. Bird, jump, good, and jump again. I jump a third time. Vel, would you live in Ishgard? I thought you were... Now why would you not live in Ishgard? Val, when are you gonna start saying clouds balls? Well, once again, I am met with the deafening silence of an unforgiving bunny. There he is. Are you listening to the song I suggested you listen to? And I am more disappointed in you. I'm asking, Val, when are you gonna start saying thou's balls? Someone slightly dislikes your artwork. Ah, thou's balls. See, now you're getting the hang of it. Is it more you'll be in Ul'Dan yet? Midgar Summer, you've been very quiet as of late. Why are you not detailing everything I'm doing? Midgar Summer, get off that thing called TikTok. It rots your brain. And Needhog's brain is already rotten, so you don't need two rotten brain dragons around here. Me? For whom do you suck? What did they post? Well, there's a Spain grid, and now we have, so there's Genzi Galamon, his Spain grid, Alpharad. What else do we lack? Mintfilia. No, mint. You're asking for devils. Well, I don't think you need psychological help. I don't understand these fancy words. I'm just gonna nod and agree. No, I'm just gonna nod and agree. All I can say is ¿Cómo estás, caliente? Exactly. Remember, living in New York shall murder any accent you have. Fun fact, going to New York is how you discover a new type of bacteria by accident and get a fucking seat on the, what's the organization called? I was used the term the Global Health Association. Unfortunately, the New York citizens are so full of let's say quality food. Unfortunately, the New York citizens are so full of quality food, as they'll say, that they can no longer detect the bacteria in their presence. Then my friend, I invite you to drink from the Hudson River. No, I invite you to drink from the Hudson River. Yes, and I eat penicilla. Yes, I never pick up what you put down. I actively try to not pick up what you put down. Everything you put down sounds like a bad idea. In fact, stop putting things down. Let's put it into that. Don't need any more of that. It's self-sustaining if you just go over to that porch and start doing mountain lion calls. Mountain lion calls. I'm scared if you flame that again, I will come to your house and personally slap you. No. I'll be putting down what I'm picking up. All you need to know is, don't pick up. Ever pick up. And you'll be fine. Remember to drink water while eating the Popeyes biscuit. For this great sin, Val, I will send a meteor to your house. I'm the sun god. What did the sun do 90% of the time when it isn't he helping people? I said when it isn't helping people. No, I blind people, burn people, give people skin cancer, etc. And then I also give people radiation poisoning if they're too close. AKA, violence is my bread and butter. And Oscar, you are the jelly. Yes, you are. Oscar's jelly and Northern's peanut butter. Hey, I want to know a fun fact. At a high enough temperature, vapor water can be used to burn paper. AKA, you can turn water into a laser. Okay, Noct, that's an aggressive response. I see how it is. Nah, Vel not totally said Oscar the Werehog. I fucking... Velvet Fox, you have fucking invoked my name for the last time. Takes away all commissions. And also take away the money you gain from those commissions. Vel, now you're in debt. Imagine just one day you look at your Patreon or bank account and just see you're like $10,000 in the negative. Val, you know what you should do for Halloween? Make hair Holland. Make hair Colin. Colin, the hair. Here's a hair? Then Lacey called Colin the rabbit. My chicken is too spicy. I cannot eat. I shall starve. Velter. No, Vel. If you turn a stent into a hair, you'd be given the stent the power to just tower over Colin with a big old smile on his face. And big old boovas overshadowing Colin. Tell me, Plasmos, for whom do you simp? I see, Plasmos, you've lost your balls. I understand. Vel. Alright, y'all. Let's put our funds together, and one day let's raid Vel's house and force him to watch a Mario movie again. Yes, I'm gonna make you watch it again. Too bad. We're gonna... Alright, y'all. Hold Vel still. Keep his eyes peeled. He's gonna watch the entirety of the Mario movie in 10 minutes. Make sure not to use the electric chair on him. He's too delicate for that. I said make sure not to use it. He's too delicate for that. You are allowed to use water tactics. Nah, cruelty is just a measure of what you're willing to do and what you're not willing to do. Don't worry, you won't die from it. You may receive some trauma. Ah. If I find the first chance, Vel just says no. No. I don't believe you. I'm reporting to the authorities. Your head shall be shown throughout the city. They're probably in the VC with other people. Where is the wind? Ah, yes, that is View Stent posted is a bit of heresy, Oscar. I don't know why you thought that. Yeah, therefore our job should be to go to Vel's house and lock him to a chair while we all have a party. Vel, stop dying. And cats. What did not say? I couldn't hear all the various yellings of the... I'll knock. Vel, I'm gonna push you into knock. Y'all line up for knock so I can push you into his yawns. It's entirely, completely safe. As determined by the Better Business Bureau. What do you mean? Weakling. I'm immune. Oh, I know. I'm calling you weak. And do what? No, Wyvern cannot. Wyvern cannot join. He must conduct himself in the place known as E6. Stents Influence has assuredly corrupted you. Well, Avel. Picture of fucking Colin asking, "Where's Keo?" before Bryce just points at his gut. Oh, my back. Oh, that's my shoulder. Oh, my shoulder. What's happening?
I said you can't just torture a man like that. You gotta persuade them. Got Ravel, I need you to... Hey y'all. With one human soul, you can buy 203,000 cupcakes. Which is one human soul. No, 203,000. Noivern, you're sacrificing you for the 203,000 cupcakes. No, it's not. We put them in cold storage. A average human soul is worth $660,326.82. You know, Mr. Krabs got fucking cheated from SpongeBob Soul. He should have gotten like quintillion times the amount. Yeah. No. A human soul on average is worth about $660,326.82. It's a human soul. It's a human soul. Not like everyone can fucking grab it. Souls can release it, but you can't really grab it that often. Nah, think of it like diamonds. There's a fuck ton of diamonds, but yet they're still hella expensive. Yeah, that's the thing. Fucking listen, Rat, most of the human souls go somewhere, so they're not really accessible. But getting a human soul before it goes anywhere, no, that's good. It's like eating an apple when it's ripe. No, but it goes to places where you can't grab it. What are you gonna do? Walk up to fucking heaven, tell God to give you a human soul? Fuck no, God smacks you right out. Yeah. Demons and angels technically don't have souls. They're just things. Nah, remember, think of it like this. If a soul can look down upon you from the heavens, of course it can speak to you. If a soul has not gone to the heavens, it's just niggering around the earth. Maybe you can grab it, put it in a net, sell it. But getting it while still alive is the best way to make sure it's all nice and tidy. Now, like I said, getting a soul while still alive is pristine. While it's dead, sure, you can grab it, but now there's some extra metal stuff like phantasms and whatnot, so it's a lot less pretty and whatnot, a lot less juices. Vel, give me your soul and I'll test that. You brought it up, so I gotta test it on you. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Doctor, turn on the dildo that Noivern has up his ass. Is that all you got? Quick time event. Is that all you got? Dun-dun-dun-dun. Frieza! Vel. Is that all you got? Faggot! Vel, watch that video and tell me how you feel afterward. It was behind the scenes stuff that leaked. And Toei had to do a huge. Yes, it's during the Vic Mignogna stuff and a couple other things that are happening at their voice acting agency. Or basically a bunch of the reels that they stayed over got leaked to the public. Hey Vel, what if Funimation what? Vel, what would you do if an agent of Funimation came into your house and took your boyfriend? They pull up a fucking legal document saying that Vel's boyfriend signed up for Funimation for 1 day back in like 2015, so now they legally own him. They're operating from Japan. Yes. Yes, they are bribed to say yes. Sorry, but you were too small and insignificant for me to notice. Damn, I can't place where extol. Can't place where Enix stole someone else's idea. No, I don't say that for why, yeah. Imagine. Well, imagine someone with high tier ninja skills suddenly grabbing a gun and saying, "I can use this." And then all Colin hears is a click behind his head. Well, need you to react. Fucking react. Do the streamer thing. Do the streamer thing. Go fucking poggers. Start shouting. Do what No, Val, do what Asmongold does. Just start copying. That's one of the things he does. No. If I put you within Asmongold's house for 1 hour, would you survive? I see. Don't worry then, I'll put you in there for 1 second and then take you out. And you're... Nah, I swear so I can test your limits. See what I can improve. See what I have to chip away. I was not listening, I was talking to somebody else. I'm sorry. Alright, have I told you about the time where I worked at my high school? And just in the basement area, they had an entire room that was about the room itself was like, I want to say, 15 feet tall. There was a pile of trash deep enough for me to sink into it and be completely overwhelmed. And we spent 2 days in this hot fucking summer dragging out stuff that was, some of the stuff was like newspapers from like 1957. I think like, there was stuff like Martin Luther King in there. Like, there was old ass stuff. There were some rat skeletons in there. No bats or birds, just rats. Cause it was books, newspapers, old clay molds, tables that were buried up to halfway. Just everything, really. Alright, I think you should, do that again. I think that sounds fun. Oh. And now I'm gonna stop conversating because your conversation distracted me. Well, I see what you're doing, and unironically, your little emote stuff is actually blocking my screen. Well, for your unforgivable crimes, I will toss you into the blender. And then toss what remains of the blender in the wood chipper. Val wants to say VTuber model. He want. Val, my answer, my. No, when you jiggle stint, it just becomes a bunch of milk sloshing. Yeah, y'all are somehow destroying my internet. I'm blaming you all for this. I'm blaming you all for this.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphinaud's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight.
Isn't it fucked up that only human hands can reach into hell?
What? You too, Master Alphinaud? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
And now I'm muting. And I'm muting Noivern. Too bad, so sad, GG Nori. No, I can. He's been muted, so Nori. No, you don't know what read means, do you? No, not that type of read. GG no read means GG no scream. You can't complain about your laws. Well, what do you think about my armor? Val? Damn, Val's dead. Can't believe this. Sestinian does. Sestinian does join us for this duty. Stand is Val there. No, I'm Mushu Kane. You love ya. Stand. Kane, is Noivern feeding you lies? Do not listen to him. He is a... because he is a cheat. He is a rat. He is unfit for any form of duty. Knock. Knock, are you there? That's just a shame. Not the flying fox bat. Vel. Knock. Jacob, I acknowledge your worthless existence. No. Never must suffer for his crimes. No, he's not an enemy of the state. Laverne is now, from this point onward, a terrorist deemed to be executed on the spot. Vel. Look at my stream, Vel. Vel, look at my stream. Yes. Also, once I get in, you shall see my new armor. Yes. Also, Laverne is a traitor and a terrorist, and he should be executed on the spot. Yeah. Laverne had played a sting on his soundboard, and it assaulted my ears. So he is now a horrendous creature. Unfit to be alive. Alright, Vel. You'll soon see my armor in its full action. Behold. No, his execution cannot be kinky. Oh, he can choose execution by carbon dioxide. Or carbon monoxide if he chooses. What, this tent post? I'm currently... Do you see what I'm doing, Val? I'm in this with NPCs. I have to keep my eye on the ball as they speak. No. Wyvern's on the ball. And the ball is a fucking iron ball near Ocean Gate. It didn't mind calling the balls. Val, answer the question. I asked, are the mines Collins balls? A shame. Yep. And now as I'm deep in Nidhogg's lair, my armor has lost all its bling. Inevitable but avoidable as well. A 1,000 years, 2,000 years of war, 20 days. Where do we go now? Zelda, where do I go now? Yeah. Yeah, this is an exit. Oh. Ah! Okay then. Temple courage and why are you reacting to the narrator? Stop fourth wall breaking. That's Lance. Also, that's Temple Sturgeon is a class that has a shield. Look. Get bonked. Get bonked. Now I'm if I look at my health and look how well I'm doing now. That might have full access to Paladin power. You fixed what? Kane. Yeah. But soon I should be level 60. For what? I say I should have done it beforehand. Vel, what the fuck? I spent fucking $60 to get robbed. I can't believe this. goes Kane. Soon my Wraith alone shall be upgraded to a higher purpose. Healer, come on! I was standing there for a whole solid minute not seeing any healing. You dumb motherfucker. No. Viper has one, but not Paladin. Fucking heal, look what you did. Now I had to run all the way back here. Hope you're proud of yourself, fucking healer. Alpha I can forgive. This random healer, I'm tossing him into Nidhogg's mouth. He was unfortunately devoured by Nidhogg mid-battle. Luckily, we were able to retrieve his items, so no someone else maybe have to take his place. Hopefully someone better.
Your guard is down.
Now that's the XP I'm looking for. If only there was an extra one there. Now I have Noivern muted for his crimes against my ears. Vila. Oscar, you bumbling fool. You fucked it. Oscar, you bumbling fool. Reactor number 3 is falling under disrepair. What have you been doing all this time? It's calling a pseudo meltdown on reactor number 2. You have to get it. Control rods in the water now. And there is he. Rastinian, prepare your fucking lance. Well, I finally know if people recognize the weakness debuff. We shall learn eventually. I found out why people recognize the weakness debuff. Yes. God, I saw 2 stacks of it above mine. Oh, I currently have 1 stack of it above me. Somewhat. The Midgard Summary could definitely hear the OST of the Silver Lake. Healer. No, it was Midhog. No, it was Midgard Swarmer. Look at that, the healer's missing, I wonder why. I'm gonna need to do some selling soon.
No worm! This ends here! gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The Eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull? Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. 'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us. and I would know wherefore.
Well then, I return. Speaking of Nidhogg, like, enclosive wires are neat. Maybe we just did this. I haven't got Noivern's muted. No. Fish, no. Cough, cough, King Allagan. Yep. Don't worry, don't worry. This is gonna be great, I promise. He says before killing like half the country. What?
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This was in Ela. Esculos Nizek Lizesk and Garden. Einfall, Koluman, Tolos Ineskla. Kas Echichizo, Sekmon Inaan, Srei Snowfall in.
"'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence, but there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Comrades! Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come!
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye! It is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart? Here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule will be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone, but I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labour to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
House Fort Thames proves to still be the best house in all of Ishgard. Are you kidding me? Even here in Ishgard. I am just surrounded by the Aether current quest. As I know, but if I do that, I forget them. Which is why I just grow more annoyed by the ever-growing number, because I still have the extreme quests. And that really my problem also. I have an issue where if a thing starts seeming too overwhelming, I begin to just disassociate with it entirely. I remember I reacted to, huh? I'm gonna kick you into Vel's Maw while he's yawning. But I was saying, Vel, remember how I reacted to when I first got to FF14 and couldn't find a single damn thing. This isn't essentially, if it keeps building up like this, I'll eventually reach that point again. Except there's so many things to do, I can't do them all. Doesn't help that. And how about at the FF14 has not been good to my controllers. Yes, one I'm using right now is camera drift, and the other one I'm using has a mic issue and movement drift. See? I'm lightly tapping it. The stick is not moving. I'm gently tapping it and it's doing all this. So I'll either need to get a new controller or send all 3 of my controllers to PlayStation to get them repaired. You know any repair shops, Val? What? Why? Alright, speak. I might go to Best Buy if I have one nearby. Once I get my paycheck, I should try. Once I get a paycheck, I'll talk to someone I know and drive over to Best Buy and turn in all my controllers. Because the first controller I have for my PlayStation 5, the drift is so bad I don't even have to do anything with it. I can just turn it on and everything starts drifting. No, I'm on a PlayStation DualSense. Yeah, no, I don't even play anything, but I rather keep my retro stuff. Even my Wii U, as it's collecting dust. But yeah. This controller had the purple controller actually didn't have no drift, but it seems that the endless playthrough of FF14 has given it drift. How long have you had your sticks for? Not sticks, your controller for? Alright, I've had both of these for about, so I had the white one for since I got mine back in like 2020, 2021. The purple one I got the next year after, and the red one I got next year, and the purple one I got last year. Colin. But basically what I know is that the shelf life for these not Pro Controls, but for the DualSense joysticks seem to be around a year before they start receiving some issue wherever. Yeah. How do y'all go through this door? I'm upset. You two lazy asses. Oh. Playing balls. That's new. Yeah. Because here's what Plant 4 is all based on. I'll show you. It's all based on one singular thing. I know what you're talking about, Val. Never seen it. I know of it, but never seen it. Hi, how are ya? But speaking of plants actually doing plant things. I didn't make a character. Yes. Plant dragon. Imagine that dragon with the tail maul and just sticking in the ground. Before the tail maul slips someone up. What do you think, Val? No. You... But yeah, plant balls, that's something new. No. It was influenced by him. Alright, I'm gonna give y'all images of plant-related peoples. Who would y'all make more of from this image? You can go by number. Maybe the cat. Damn. Alright, Val, I'm gonna commission you to do all of them. No, you sit in your box. You sit in your goddamn box. You're slandered, so you don't get to join me in a dungeon.
How about this fellow? Vel. What's that? Damn. No, you've already committed a sin today. Don't commit another. No, you were created. No, you were created to flip burgers, Wyvern. Now go back to flipping burgers. Damn. Vel, that's Keo and Bryce watching anyone go near Colin. Time to recycle, he says.
awaken. No, I was saying, Donut, you awaken. He has returned to us. How was your big eepiness? Val. What would Colin do if I suddenly ate him? Good. Good answer, not. Get to rub my belly. Not, you get to feel as Colin turns to mush. You, Cat, you woke up and, immediately showed someone your big-ass tail. Before it's just Dent chilling in there. Damn. That's a common trope I've seen. Prey gets drunk, eat somebody they know, wake up next morning. Hey, when my tits fatter? Heat of the Battle 2 is now active. What is that? Yeah, we were talking about it the other day. The creaking basically works like this, Cat. It's almost like a weeping angel. If you look at it, it can't move. But if you don't look at it, then it will just come in and fuck you up. You also cannot kill it by natural means. Instead, it's instead tied to a block, which you must first. Cat, why aren't you tied to a block? If I can get rid of you without getting rid of the Earth. Yeah. No, the fuck we can't. I immediately start saying dubious things. Vel, to enlighten you. A devious slick, as described by Urban Dictionary, is the act of fucking stealing shit from wherever you go, and then presenting it to all your followers like, behold, I performed such a devious lick. Urban Dictionary on the otter known as treasure. When you fucking. That's all. How fucking dare. How fucking dare. I shall put you on a trolley and hope you have trouble with it. I will, and I will enjoy it. Dirt is full of nutrients. Unlike you, you're full of lard. You're full of lard and lead, Cat. I had lead in me. Enough for my doctors to be concerned. I ate figures made of. I did have lead. I still have lead in me. When I was younger, I used to eat, my dumbass self used to eat fucking figurines. So I just get copious amounts of lead in my bloodstream, And I thought to just look at my mother like, how? No. Nah. The word came from Colin, obviously. Colin, who only existed like the last 10 years or so. Excuse me. By the way, Midgard Summer has not commented on the affairs of his children. Vel, as the ultimate intermediary, who would come out on top? Cat, Treasure, or Waya? What is your verdict, Vel? What is your verdict, Vel? Who will come out on top? Cat, Treasure, or Waya? I didn't say in the fight, I say who'll come out on top. Interpret it as you will. I asked Vel, for he is unbiased in every regard. Completely unbiased. No, you're not in this equation. In fact, you're getting buried in a coffin under metal. Nah, just get out, look at you, ask why you do that, and smack you. And then take away your credit card and toss it into the ocean. At this point, we're just saying shit. Nah, I can't shout out Plankton. I'm sorry, Noivern, but once again, you committed an act of treason and terrorism. If you do it again, alright, that's a guilty verdict right there. Alright, your sentence is the fire chair. Basically, it's a chair that douses you in oil, and then lets a match on your hair. Cat, smack him with your tail. Noivern. No, I won't. He'll just be paralyzed. Thus did the Noivern perish. Oh, Neptune. Ah! No. No, instead of the fucking Noivern exploding, it's the fucking baby turning to ash meme. So Tail just slaps what, not Tail, fucking Cat just slaps Noivern with his tail, and Noivern just turns to ash and then there. Alright, time to murder.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here? What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Val, you know what you should do, Val? You should draw Treasure Gaming with Colin. They're playing Mario Kart. You know how to draw Mario Kart, Val? If you don't, I can teach you. Val? Damn, he's not listening at all. Pack up your bags, guys. No, and I never want to hear of it again. Never mention it in my presence again. Damn, I think he actually quit Wyatt. Funny moment. Fox, are you still there?
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do.
I was like to kill him first. I see.
Is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone.
Okay, what if I ate you?
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emeric answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
blah. What? For whom? I am, as I said before, I'm an Arctic fox. The vault, now accessible. Alright, Wyvern. The fuck are you? I'm investigating Wyvern's profile. Yeah, I'm looking at your profile. Very interesting. I'm not sure I'm not sure you're the right person for this job. I'll have to look somewhere else. Yeah, no, you you don't seem fit for the job. Might suggest looking in a cookery. So what do y'all think of the bun on bun violence? Knock. Knock, knock, knock. If you want someone to demolish you, just ask me. There's a mage. I thought Colin disliked your taste. You thought Colin disliked your taste. Wasn't it established that Colin didn't like your taste? That's why he never ate you. No, I know that, but Colin was something about Colin and snakes. I think that was it. No, well, yeah, it tastes like a snake. It tastes like ibuprofen. Alright. Let me see, is this the right route, right? Alright. The right opening, so... Hey, dumbass, here. Knock. What if I put you with side of pillow? Yeah. Get your saw. No, I'm gonna hug it. I can't be seen hugging a bunny. No. I have something against hugging a bunny. They're too soft. The pillow makes it less soft. If I hugged you hugged you bare, I would never stop hugging you. Fox said no, you'll be trapped forever, enthralled by the softness. Jesus. Oh, that's the boss. I see. What would not primal be like? Fox Dad. Are you good at poker? I said poker. Vela is some guy. I say you need a big reform in this server. If you try for, huh? Good. Classes for being decent at poker. I award you with $200,000. Someone grab that treasure coffer if you want it. How many more sins must you commit, Noeva?
I'll cut you to pieces!
How many more sins must you commit? Alright. Vel, I sent this Noeva to 3 days inside Colin. If he cannot survive, the sentence is permanent. Speaking of balls, hey Sloan. What's your question? What are y'all saying nice to? What's so nice? Someone is at Ludart? Oh, what the hell? I don't know what killed me. Like I was at full health a second ago, then all of a sudden, gone. Resurrector healer. Not healer, DPS. They'll get weakness, yes, but they'll survive. Oh, you're still alive. I thought I killed you. Did the enemies have an insta-kill move or something? Felt like they did. Grab the coffer if you want it. Base is healing. There we go. What the? Who's still alive? Oh. There's nothing down there. Sorry, it was Colin getting somebody. Don't mind, don't pay no mind to it. They'll lead the knights around. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. This is the guy that killed Sephiroth. Fuck, we can't do this. No, this is the Vel's playthrough, where he got knifed around, and it just annihilated Sephiroth. Oh. Turning what should have been like a 10-minute boss fight or 5-minute boss fight into like 30 seconds. Ah, dang. Bell attained a choker.
This shall be a mercy.
Oh, I need some healing. Alright. Fuck. Clemency, go. Go, go. Go. How should find Alpha No joined us as well? How glorious. I'm gonna eat Colin. But I get you. What?
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
Father, please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history? Our values? Everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
Go. Azizla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
I heard that. Cosmic. Well, I'm really about to pierce an old man in his abdomen, aren't I? Estinian, do you need some more blood for your armor? Because I think I found a good source.
My friends, I am in your debt.
No, I'll be going back to mute for those story cutscenes.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The Great Worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hraesvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Ser Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Azys La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Haurchefant shall yet be avenged. Vel. I said, Haurchefant shall yet be avenged. Vel, pick up your great sword and stain it with blood. I am always vengeful. And with this grand achievement, Aisha once again be cleansed. Surrender! He joined in, showed off his nut balls, and left. A true Chad. Uh-huh. And guess what shall soon follow? The knights around maybe Sephiroth. I'm going to be a greater threat than he ever was. Knock. Them noises are adorable. Pass on the head.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Let's claim this aetherite crystal for a just cause. What the heck is this aetherite crystal? Now with that out the way. I'm gonna finish one last task before I go and slay an old man. Make sure my pupil doesn't get himself killed. Yep. Not. Want to play something? How about some good old Minecraft? Yeah. Oh, so now I gotta go dig up a grave. And knock. Here's a small bun, I'll gladly carry you on my shoulders. Alrighty. Get the shoulder treatment, knock. You're such a small bun, I'll gladly put you on my shoulders. Getting the shoulder treatment, knock. Warrior light, pray return to the waking sands. When Philia spilled water all over the carpet and we need you to clean it up. There goes Plasmos. Ah. Ah. Oh. The North Star. And now wait, Vel, are you looking at my stream? Val, it's time for me to school my pupil. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. Time to go toe-to-toe with my mentor, as he wields a legendary sword. He faked his own death to train my trainee. As I said, are you watching my stream? A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Yeah. Praise alone that I found a proper mentor in Shio. You're all, the rest of you are fully insane. I may not be a chosen one, but I'm still a free paladin. This is the path I chose for myself, and on it I will stay. You've done it again. What was mine? I don't remember. Oh, I have not done it. This concludes the Paladin quest for Final Fantasy XIV. I don't think I got the sword, but yeah, that's this armor set. And it goes well with what I already have on. And more so, wings all over. I know. 210. For a paladin, it's the highest gear that I can equip at the moment. And it also brought my health all the way up to 10,000. Now to turn to the market board and find a suitable sword and shield to go with it. Because the ones I have are sorely out of date. In this. I could do something. I could do better. Let's see. Where would the... My good sir, are you a lance? Okay, he's a dragoon. Jesus Christ. I'm looking at the price. What is that price? Look at the very bottom. Yeah, this can make a good glamour for my sword. Sword of the Bladed Goddess. Oh. Oh, these weapons are all available to me from the market. I was going to grab Sword of Round for glamour purposes, but considering that this is their expansion, I'm going to go for the right weapon. I'm just grabbing these for stat purposes. And now shield. Now this. Is how you look when you murder an old man. That or back to the classics. Ooh. Ooh, that looks good. What the hell? Let me see what's the difference between these two. I'm not sure. Oh wait, what the heck? Oh. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.